travel.
Oh no!
And best part is my OBS settings did not my OBS settings apparently changed my mic again, so even though I said something to you guys, you did not hear it, and because of the fact that the starting screen is still up, you did not see me say it, so what's up, Len? What's up, Grin? What's up, bro? I had said, goddamn, you guys showed up quick. Stream was only live for like 30 seconds. I'm doing alright. I had to re-download Dragon Ball today, so that was interesting.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. Yeah, how you doing, though, Lynn? Yeah, that'll do it, Riff. That would definitely do it. Notification squads rise up, I guess. Oh god, is that a Taiga quote? Are you freaking referencing the Taiga shit?
Believe in victory. Battle.
It's been a while since I thought. It's been a while since that one. To this day, the biggest I have no idea what I'm talking about moment ever. Like to be fair, there's a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about when it comes to Grimnir moments. But Taiga had the #1. I have no freaking clue what I'm talking about when it comes to Grimnir moments with that Grimnir HDP situation. That is easily the most I have no idea what I'm talking about situations ever when it came to Grimnir. Holy crap. In case anyone's wondering what I'm referring to. So during I don't remember what term it was. I think it was a great. Pretty sure it was an art tour online. It was a online art tour online tournament for points. I was fighting Taiga in pretty sure in winners finals for the tournament. I messed up my combo. Did HD Arctoid? Yeah, I can't speak. We know that. I did HDP, but dropped the combo, right? So like I'm pretty sure I was going for the high-low setup, did HDP too late, so it got blocked. And then did falling medium and punished him for pressing a button, and he lost it. He got so mad. He was so pissed. Why is he allowed to do that? He should not be allowed. He should not be allowed to press a button on the way down from an invincible DP. Meanwhile, I stared dumbfounded at the screen, talking with you guys in the chat, and like, it's not invincible. The fuck are you talking about? But he was so mad. I don't know, Rev. Something's definitely wrong with you if you showed up 85 times in a row for some random dude named Zane. But yeah, that was easily the most I have no idea what I'm talking about shit situation, at least that I've heard of so far, for Grimnir, was that moment of pure rage from Tega when that happened. My response to that was simply, I would be more than happy for this than I would have zero problems not being allowed to press a button after this if you make this an actual invincible move. HTP isn't even a great option as an anti-air. No, because it's air blockable. Maybe. Wait, I thought it was air blockable. What am I doing wrong here? Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. Why did I thought it was air? Why did I think it was air unblockable? Why did I think it was air? It was air blockable. Man, I guess I'm stupid. Remember something else. Why did I think it was air? Why did I think it was air blockable? I wonder. I'm not sure. Never mind. Zane's just stupid. Never mind. Zane's stupid. Zane doesn't know what he's talking about either, clearly. True. It's so invincible. Well, we found the second stupidest or the second most no idea what they're talking about situation, and it was me a second ago. Not like we didn't already know I'm stupid. Depikun, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. if they made this that worked the same way as like some other characters DPs, where it's like if this hits, you're able to land and pick it up, but you make it invincible. I think a lot of Grimners would probably still take that. Especially nowadays. So to imagine having a DP with actual horizontal range. You know, not... Yeah, I know.
Here begins phase
People probably wouldn't have taken it before, but they probably would take it now.
Fear versus Grimner. Believe in
Because now there aren't a ton of things you get off of it anymore. Well, to be fair, you don't exactly get much of anything off anything anymore. Wow, there's no.
Great. Great.
Probably not. No. If I lost both medium and heavy for it, probably would not be worth it. But honestly, kind of hard to say at this point.
Battle 3. Engage.
To be fair, I'm also random, so fair enough, right? What's up? Okay.
Believe in
I
victory.
shall look later.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great.
You're welcome. But yeah, because Grimnir has lost so many setups, it's kind of difficult to be like, would having a meterless DP be nice? Very much so. Would
Battle 2.
is it worth pretty much giving up what few combos we have left? That's probably honestly probably not.
ッシュさすがだな。まあ落ち着かないけど死の獣と寄り添う少女よ。汝の願いと思いはしかと受け取ったぞ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Hey.
Engage.
That is believe it or not the optimal combo off of that. Off of that overhead. It's both cool looking and optimal.
Battle 2.
Good combo.
Engage.
Just really annoying to hit.
Great.
Okay. Pose. Pose. Pose.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞ。
Pose. Okay. Let's see here. What did Rev send me?
どう攻めよっか。頑張るぞ。
Kumail. Fair enough. Fair enough, I'll look at it later. Wouldn't surprise me if I heard that one, but fair enough, I will look at it later.
ついているんだ。
準備よし。
And John, don't ask me why I started doing that. I would not be able to tell you when or why I started doing that. But it makes me laugh, so I do it. I do it anyways. Is it BM? Probably slightly. Again, do I find it funny? So I do it to bring joy to myself as I play through as I practice the game. Yeah. Must try find happiness playing game when loss of everything.
頑張るぞ。
腕がうずいているんだ。
頑張るぞ。
I have not ever played a Yakuza game, no. I have not played a Yakuza game. What's up, Hupster? I know people that live and die by the Yakuza games, though. That I do. That I know. But I've never actually played one myself.
頑張るぞ。
That's the next Variety Thursday game, a Yakuza game. To be tried.
頑張るぞ。
Playing Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii was a Bandai on Game Pass right now, and I got a side quest from a character named Shen. Shen wants me to find 7 golden balls scattered around the game world. In exchange, he'll grant me what?
俺の戦う意味とは。
Really? Is that actually in the game? Wow. Huh, I wonder what that might be based on.
Grimner.
Huh, I wonder.
in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここだパッシュ世界だろ風となるトウ
Eh, that's definitely a rev joke and a half.
Excellent.
飛べサイクロンお金だトウスイス上よ来たれギルティサイクロンオードキンキルピザ受けよ暴行
Down.
これぞ
Battle 2. Engage.
風パッシュトウ決めるか
キュレーションキュレーション
Broken ass Gromnor.
飛べ
Wake up, sweep, raging strike when you don't have any. What the? What?
殲滅戦
Dip she gets combos from that now.
風となるトウ
いるぞ
Battle 3. Engage.
Yep, they take away Grimnir's combos, and in return they give his combos to everybody else. I hate you side games.
風パッシュ決めるかトウ
Unbelievable.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ実践
青少女はサンプルとして貴重だね
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
大いとならず風パッシュお前やるな天使遅い伝えられるかいざ上昇せよ
Excellent.
しやがれ開けてやる
Great.
しやがれ
さばけ
強気だよ
嵐まとん焼き付けよシッ
よっと
嵐まとん
Down.
Yeah, here's the difference. One throwback character can do it without setting up. The other one requires setup. One throwback character actually has mid-screen combos. The other one doesn't. The other one doesn't. One throwback character actually has good normals. The other one doesn't.
Excellent.
And she needs it. Well, Grimnir needs something too, because they took away everything else. His far range has been
Believe
nerfed
in victory.
twice.
Battle 1. Engage.
People wonder why. People wonder why I want to fucking leave. And her sweep basically goes as far as Grimnir's. And guess what, sir? Oops. Mash is on. Once for sure, and trying to remember. That's pretty sure it was twice.
Engage. Great.
That was twice, that's what I thought. So yeah, Grimnir has one good button and they nerfed it twice. Mashed fucking so. Of course he did. Yeah, of course he did. One more week, then I can fucking leave. Then I can fucking leave this garbage ass brave counter mashing fucking game.
どう攻めようか。
This is footsies. Yep. Mash sweep on string against Grimnir. Press brave counter the second you have to block it at any times. Garbage ass brave counter mashing fucking bullshit of a game.
準備よし。
What do you do when you have to block ever? Brave counter. What do you have to do if you have to block ever again after that? Brave counter again. What happens after you brave counter? You just fucking win.
準備よし。
Reload 6XL around these areas. 6XL isn't even close to as bullshit as brave counter is in this fucking game. And the people that say otherwise are stupid. Six XL ain't got nothing on brave counter.
俺と戦う意味とは。
145, Jesus. Hey, I'm not saying 6XL isn't strong and makes basically every character the same. I won't argue with that. But making every character basically making every character's offense the same by matching 6XL isn't as broken as what BC is.
どう攻めようか。
6XL makes every character the same. Besides the fact that this game already continues to try and make every character the goddamn same. But BC itself is busted, and the best characters in the game right now are the ones that abuse it the most. A la Cagliostro, Matera, Fairy, Vasaraga, Lowain. The game. Well, I'm planning on dropping the game anyways, there, John. But what do you mean if the game's not getting season 3? If the game's not getting season 3, I was already planning on dropping, and there'd be even more reason to drop it. That came in at a weird time. No, just the usual. Zane complaining about BC, and complaining about how they removed everything cool from Grimnir while giving it to everybody else. So, nothing different there. Usual rant. BC busted. And best characters are the ones that abuse it and can abuse it. Grimnir lost everything. Meanwhile, they gave Cagliostro mid-screen They gave Cagliostro new mid-screen combos even after removing Grimnir's. So you know the usual complaining. Are there similar games to 2XKO? I mean, yeah, BB Tag, MVCI, Power Rangers, Battle for the Grid. Were the main ones that everyone was practicing to get ready for 2X. But yeah, like I said, usual rants, nothing new here. And yeah, Raz, I'm pretty sure he's saying that as in you play a character that abuses this stuff more than most. I think it's more so what it means. So Granblue is absolutely nothing like 2SKO at all. Skullgirls is a lot closer. But this game ain't anything close to 2SKO. And yes, right. Battle for the Grid is TOD the game, but at least does still have some similar mechanics and setups as 2SKO though. It's just that Battle for the Grid is TOD the game. Sandra, no worries. Can I just go to Korea? Go 0-3, then enjoy checking out the area since I've never been to Korea before. Then come home and go back and go play 2SKO. At least when I get hit and get put in a mix up, it's because I ended up blocking something. Rather than this game, I'm forced to eat multiple traps, multiple setups or mix ups or whatever just because I won neutral and got on top of them, and then they get a hard knockdown. Day's been alright. I had to re-download Dragon Ball FighterZ because I had a coaching session for that today, so that was interesting. So for the first time in a long time, I currently had Dragon Ball FighterZ downloaded on my computer.
begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Cagliostro.
Okay, so I'm guessing I'm not fighting this guy then? Yep, apparently people are in fact still looking for coaching in Dragon Ball. Although to be fair, the reason why he was getting coaching in Dragon Ball was because him and his friends are getting ready for Marvel Tokon. So so he decided to some of his friends decided to learn an Arxis design tag fighter before the Arxis design tag fighter. Aside for the Avatar game, oh, that game's great. I can't wait to play more Avatar. I'm honestly more excited for Avatar than I am for Marvel right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when I actually get a chance to play Tokon again. We'll see how the game feels compared to last time. But Avatar's great. It's the game I'm honestly most excited for this year. No, I'm still excited for Tokon. I just need to see how the game feels after the changes to decide if it's going to be able to compete with Avatar or not.
Here begins Fate's episode. Versus Grimner.
Really? We went from the CAG mashing Brave counter at all times to fucking the trademark masher in Graveyard. Really? This game really wants to just send me away with like the worst opinion of the game ever. This game really just wants me to have the absolute worst opinion of it when I leave.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. Cool, we trade and then we get 20 billion attempts to reconnect and then I die. Yeah, this game really just wants me to leave it with the literal worst possible opinion of it.
俺がついてる。
Grimner. Sandalphon. Grimner.
Yeah, I really am just going to be. I really am just going to go run the 2-way scale with the absolute worst opinion of this game now, aren't I?
Here begins Fate's episode. Wilness versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ風発進飛べ風発進
Great.
And I appreciate that, Bryce. I know that's not the case for everyone, but I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate all you guys that are watching. Whether it's for Grand Blue or for me. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys either way.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm both curious and also nervous to see how many people stay and how many people leave once I swap fully away from Grand Blue. Just like how I was worried about it when how I was worried about it when I made the swap from Dragon Ball.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm not saying you're one of them, Rev. But you are one of the 5,000. Jesus Christ, 5,652 people following me. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you people? And also, since you've been here since Dragon Ball, you know as well as I do that many people stop coming to the stream once I stop playing Dragon Ball. You've been here since Dragon Ball, you know. You've been here since Dragon Ball, you know that. And it'll be the same when I swap from Grand Blue to 2X. And it'll probably be similar if I end up adding Tokon or Avatar to the lineup. The way things go. Whenever it comes out, definitely keep watching. Please give me Irelia. That'll make I will never stop. Okay. Irelia comes out. We are doing a 24-hour stream. Irelia comes out. First day she's out, I am streaming 24 hours of nothing but Irelia gameplay or watching Irelia gameplay. But yeah, I'll be buying. I still have no idea how the heck I'm going to work. I think I'm going to work a stream schedule that might include 2XKO, Avatar Legends, and Marvel Tokon. I might need to start streaming all 7 days. I legitimately might need to start streaming all 7 days and then freaking remove variety Thursday and then stream 6 days of the 3 fighting games. Sounds like a first world problem. True, it is. That would indeed be classified as a first world problem. Man, Zane's got too many games that he wants to play, and man, I feel so bad for you. Sonic Sunday ain't going anywhere. Relax. The only time Sonic Sunday may disappear is if we get to fingers crossed we get to it, but we try for a partner push at one point. That'll be when Sonic Sunday disappears for a little while. It's when we try for a partner push. Rev wants to replace Sonic Sunday with Marvel Tokon as fast as possible. No, me and Colonel are still planning on doing Auras sometime for a Soul Link. Also, King, tomorrow we are actually doing Pokemon Emerald. Rather than Granblue tomorrow, we're doing Pokemon Emerald because it's Colonel's birthday. So I do have a local tomorrow, so I won't be able to do the entire day. So tomorrow. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. Tomorrow's going to be starting early. I think we're starting at like 9 a.m. my time. Right, so we're going to be starting early, and what we're doing is called an archipelago. For those guys who don't know what an archipelago is, it's in terms of video games, basically you're connecting one game to another game, or in the case of this situation, it's like 8 games, where the items you get can be items for your games, but it can also be items for another game. So in the case of Liza, let's say me and Colonel, I'm doing Pokemon Emerald, he's doing Liza P. If I pick up a random item in Pokemon Emerald, it could be a Pokeball. Or it could also be a weapon for Colonel and Liza P. Or it could be a key, or it could be a quartz, and it'll be that for every single game, where every item in every game gets mixed up and randomized between all the games. Hang on, let me put that. Sounds very complicated. It kind of is, but basically, each player has their own goal of what they're trying to reach, and then you will both be trying to find items to help yourself and your other players, and you also need to find items to help the other players as well. That is very true, Rev. There's definitely a situation where someone could get stuck waiting for somebody else to find the key you need. Trying to find which thing he has. And he had it saved under. So all the Pokemon are going to be randomized as well. So Pokemon are going to be randomized, and of course all the items are going to be randomized because they're going to be items from other games. Alright, here it is. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players in this. So we have 2 people on Dark Souls 3. Colonel's on Liza P. We have a game called 9 Souls. Another one, but then we have someone else playing Metroid Prime. We have Renee playing two different. I remember the genre. Guitar Hero like games. Rhythm games. That's what it was. Rhythm games. Renee's got 2 different rhythm games: Muse Dash and Miku. To Roger has something called Minutes and Trackmania. Someone else is playing Cuphead, and then we're waiting on one other person. Yep, that's what it's called. 9 Souls. The number 9 spelled out, and Souls. And then me playing Pokemon Emerald. So all these games are going to have all the items in it randomized, and it's going to be split, and all the items are going to be split amongst all of our games. Which apparently is going to be really awkward for Dark Souls 3, because apparently there's like 1,000 items in Dark Souls 3. So based on what I've been hearing, about 9 times out of 10, the items we're going to be finding are going to be for one of the 2 DS3 players. It just says Muse, Dash, and Miku. I don't know which one. I don't know if Colonel spelled out which Miku game. It's just Muse, Dash, and Miku. That's all it says. But yeah, so that's what's going to be going on tomorrow. Then I've got my local tomorrow at like 3 p.m. my time, so I'll only be able to stream till like 2:15 my time anyway. So early start, early finish, where we'll be doing Pokemon Emerald, and then Sunday we'll be doing Grand Blue one more day, and then I will say wish me luck in Korea, and that's the plan for the weekend. Because Monday will be a mix of last minute practicing and packing. Packing and downloading shit and making sure my Switch and / Steam Deck, still debating if I'm bringing both or not, are charged up and packed, and then I've got shit downloaded to watch on the like 15-hour flight or whatever the hell long the flight is. But yeah, so that should be interesting. We did test it. Me, Colonel, and Timmy, the person playing Cuphead. We did test it, so it does work. And funnily enough, King, I didn't find Rayquaza on Route 3, but I did find Rayquaza pretty quickly, actually. And then I think Colonel found me both Surf and Norman's badge. Fenrich, my goat. My God. Hi, Fenrich. Fenrich with a rate of 101. My goat. Appreciate you, Fenrich. Thank you. I continue to wish I knew how to speak Japanese.
Here begins Fate's episode.
I hope you had I hope you had a really good stream. I am here practicing for next week's finals in Korea.
Engage.
Yeah, Fenrich has rated me multiple times. He's been way too kind to me. The absolute goat.
Battle 2. Engage.
I wonder if Fenrich is going to play Tokon. I don't think he really got into 2X. I wonder if he's going to play Tokon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Light holy ladder. Alright. Ow. I regret nothing! I regret a lot of things.
Battle 2. Engage.
Biscuit has learned the power of using the block button. Really? That didn't punish? My turn for a safe jump. I didn't get the pose. Pose. There we go.
Battle 3. Engage.
Come on, cooldown, damn it. Thank you. Fuck you, no escape.
楽しんでるか？
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
ちょっと待って。キスカーズ発進。通用しない。
No escape is the second worst thing ever made in this game.
Down.
体育に見よ。
Battle 2. Engage.
I hate you. No, Grimnir is not the worst thing that this game made. Fuck you.
Excellent.
DP. Reach the corner. Let's go. Called it.
ハードを歩まんとする何時の価格。そんなに小さな。 俺と戦う意味とは。 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 サード。
Here begins.
It reached the corner. It did reach the corner.
Grimnir versus Ilsa.
Insurgent.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここからだ。死ね。死ね。ファイヤー。ファイヤー。死ね。かける。
Yes, it is. And so far, basically everyone who's tried it seems to all agree that it is. Yeah, it's honestly really rare that during a beta you basically hear absolutely nothing bad said about a game, but Avatar seems to have found a way. They can buff toss the other stuff as long as they nerf her freaking 5H. My God, that button is something. Give me animation, please. I'll give you making her super less garbage in the corner, but no, her super does stupid high damage on top of it being an armor command grab. I don't think she needs to be able to combo into that too. I'm sure some people will find bad things to say. But based on general reaction to people who played it and people who have watched it, seem to all be incredibly positive. But you can't. It's literally impossible to please everybody. So. Really? That didn't-
Great.
あれ来る竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞ。イエス。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
For someone who says this character is incredibly mid, Insurgent sure plays a lot of her.
Battle 2. Engage.
Also, remind me, was Marvel Tokon's last test open or closed or invite only? Next to nobody. Not literally nobody, next to nobody. I know you like the Tokon. I know you like the Tokon Alpha, and then you're not impressed by Avatar in the slightest. When I say nobody, I mean next to nobody. But yeah, that's why I had asked, because both the second tests for both Marvel and 2X were also both closed, and both had a lot of negative reviews. Yeah. I want to hope they drop the fighting game in just Avatar Legends when it actually drops, but at the moment, yes.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Gran. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
よし生きたまだだ攻める全力だ多いとなるそこだ
Great.
なんて強さだ反逆の旋風これが
Battle 2. Engage.
風発進世界ギラグラ虚言高知ギルティサイクロン
Excellent.
いざ詰めてやらに行くぞ前より
Excellent.
しまおす受けないキンキロ山田は支配手出しを砕く
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
踊れ世代と
How's that tap?
多いとなると
You like what I have resorted to have fun in this game now? Killing people with the triple pose.
Great.
油断したからこれが
Battle 2. Engage.
読めていっ
I think when it comes to the combos of Tokon, their revolution, at least for me, is less that they were they were samey and more that it was both samey and also not much to them. Where even though Avatar was very samey, there's at least a lot more stuff to them. But that was just me. Cannot and will not speak on everyone.
この技を使わせエンドテンペスト快進撃が止まらんようだ何にせ
Yeah, this is pretty much how I'm killing everyone now at the skills.
Marvelous. Great. Excellent.
For no other reason than, yeah, I just want this to be done.
俺と戦え
Anyways, how you doing, man?
Marvelous. Excellent. Marvelous. Marvelous.
Da, 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 da.
俺の戦う意味とは。俺の戦う意味とは。
Da, da, da. How's that, Tony?
決まったな。
Which hey, it's 100% fair.
俺の戦う意味とは。
I know there's multiple people that are very excited for Invincible versus. I'm not one of them, which is also fair. We'll see what ends up happening and what Avatar Legends can keep doing and updating as the game works towards at some time in the summer release, compared to Invincible, which is coming out in a month. But yeah, that's the cool part about the fact that we got 2 SKO officially in January, Invincible versus in April, Marvel Tokon in August, and Avatar sometime in the summer.
Grimner.
Odds are across 4 separate games, 3 of them being tag fighters, and then one of them just being a movement-based 1v1 game. That odds are people will like at least one of them.
遅い。期間。カズ
Battle 2. Engage. Marvelous.
Meteor Red.
Battle 3. Engage.
Block button, people. See? Like that. Block button.
Great.
せいとせい
Pose, 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 swing!
Believe in
Would have
victory.
been able to kill with a fourth pose if I was able to do a fourth pose, but I can't do a fourth pose, so best I got. One, two, three.
Excellent.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good thing I only need to count to 3. Sounds I don't know how to count higher than that. After 3 is right? 1, 2, 3,
Engage.
Or was it 1, 2, 3 dash? I don't remember. I thought might have been 1, 2, 3 dash.
Great. Great.
Well, that's a jam. Let's rock. Heaven or hell.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Grimner.
I'm popular. He's such. I'm not cosplaying. You're cosplaying. I feel so loved.
Believe in victory.
He's such a dork. I love it.
Engage. Excellent.
Oh, I sing. Oh, I sing all the time for literally no reason.
Perfect.
Like literally for no reason, I will just randomly start singing. Why? No idea. Do I do it anyways? Yes. That's confirmed.
Great.
Ow.
Great.
Swing and a miss. Oh shit.
Great.
Yep, back-to-back Grimnir mirrors too. Since I literally just ran into this guy a second ago. You know some of the rules, but not all of the rules. And then that Grimnir is cringe. He's such a dork.
裁きの力が複数あれば人の子は混乱するし
Even when I'm gone from Granblue, Grimnir will still hold a special place in my heart.
Battle 1. Engage.
As a fighting game character whose personality is way too much like mine. In terms of he is such a dork. And some of the shit he says is incredibly cringe.
Great.
Understandable.
Great.
風の得意
Ow.
Great.
Well, you didn't like the voice crack of that line at Evo. I feel so loved.
2. Engage.
Yeah, that voice line is not great. I'll be honest. I love Grimnir, but my god, that voice line is not great. In the English dub. He does like a touche.
なんじゃ今勝利の風をまとっている純真たるものは我の他にいてはならぬ裁きの力が複数あれば人の子は混乱するし何より得意点を取り合うことになっちゃうからな
俺の戦う意味とは
Yeah, since I didn't do a Grimnir mirror at Evo, I got at Evo or at a CEO, didn't really have to worry about listening to that line, and instead had to listen to him. Got to listen to him his like paragraph long victory screen after beating Fairy, and then which made me probably look much more evil. Or much meaner than I actually am because after that first game against Beepaw, the victory screen popped up, right? Grim, I pretty much never listen to Grim in English. This is one of the few times that happens. And then Grim just starts screaming at the camera, and then a paragraph long thing happens for his outro, and I just started laughing because I thought it was so funny. And then meanwhile, Beepaw's looking stressed, looking worried. It's like meanwhile it's like Zane just won the game and is laughing at him. No, I was like, I'm not laughing at Beepaw. I was laughing at Grimnir. But some people thought I was laughing at Beepaw at how stressed he was in the match. So here's the thing with the RPS at Evo. That never happened. We didn't actually do RPS. I offered to do RPS. Because me and Zenith both went to our go-to colors, which are both freaking color 8 plus this weapon. So we're just staring at the screen, looking at each other. Then I'm like, rock paper scissors. Like I was down to go rock paper scissors for the color and weapon, but we ended up not doing that, and he ended up changing the color himself. Yep, Zenith willingly gave up the color for the match. I was down to RPS for it, but he willingly gave up the color for the match. That's pretty funny though, listening to the commentators. It's Pokemon versus Gundam. Let's do this. Rock paper scissors. Pokemon versus Gundam for the choice of color. Let's go.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But yeah, so we didn't. Yeah, so we never actually RPS'd. I offered.
Great.
Could it be? Oh, to be fair, in my opinion, the worst colors in the game for just about everybody is color 17, and that shit is banned at tournaments. So. But whenever I decide on what color I want to use in tournament, or what color I'm going to use, I never think, oh, I gotta make sure to, I gotta make sure that I pick a color that not everybody is going to use. I'm just like, okay, which one do I think is coolest, and then I just go with that.
Battle 1.
I like color 18 personally. The black and like sky blue. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool. Or should I say it's more highlighter, but I still think it's cool. That being said, though, I like this color more, and it fits this weapon to the T.
Excellent.
How do I? What do you mean low qualifiers? You mean groups? Nah, he's not played enough. He's probably not played enough in order to get a skin. That being said, though, if he ever does get a skin, that means he's getting buffed. LCQ? I don't know. I think people need to be very scared of Tororo now that he's got his supercharged Siegfried. So if I had to guess, the two players that are going to make it out of the LCQ are going to be Tororo and one of the Arc Tour qualified players. That if anything would be my bet. I thought Bubs got buffed with his skin. No, Zoe didn't. I thought Bubs did. I know Zoe didn't. So didn't Galleon skin, was Galleon skin on release for her? I don't remember if hers was released or not. I've seen some of Grimnir's gotcha alts, yes. I looked them up when people were asking about a potential Grimnir skin in the future. Let me look. Let me pull them up real fast. Dark Grimnir on his horse. So you mean dark grim? So just double checking by the gotcha alts, you mean Dark Grimnir and Valentine Grimnir, or are there more than that? Sorry, Dark and Valentine. Oh, I'm obviously going to say I'm a big fan of the Dark one more so than the Valentine one. Yeah, odds are they would choose the Valentine one because just about it seems like half the skins end up being the Valentine ones. I want to check something. Checking DMs. Pledge of the Tempest. Sanguine Storm. Okay, man. Okay, maybe not. Based on the gotcha pictures, I kind of like Sanguine Storm more. Sanguine Storm looks cool. Sorry, I'm trying to find something. Okay, I'm going to just use my computer instead to look it up. Alright, Granblue, 1 second. We'll play more games momentarily. Gain, why? Gain, that's just mean. Okay, back to games. Found what I was looking for. Alright. But Gain, that's just mean. But yeah, if we got the Valentine's one, Grimnir would just be in a suit. Grimnir would be in a suit carrying a big ass weapon. What happened? Oh, he sent me a picture of the mini like Grimnir plushie stuffed thing, like the one that Dur has. Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, I was scrolling through Discord trying to find something, and then this just pops up. And I'm just like, that's just mean. They do be adorable.
世界だろボスここからだ世界だろシッここからだトゥここからだシットゥ
So Kazeno's got it and Dur's got it. So Kazeno's got it, Dur's got it, Gain's got it. So I'm the only one who don't got it, huh? Fucking $224 on eBay. Fuck me, man.
腕がうずいているんだ さて 俺と戦え
Gain, no one's gonna understand why you understand you saying it like that. Color Teen and Grand Blue is a PlayStation Plus color. It was originally added to Guilty Gear Xrd Sign as a PS Plus exclusive add-on, now free for everyone. Then Arc Sys made it an Ultimate Edition bonus for Strive, and now they just made it part of the base game in Rising. Cool. Yeah, wasn't it only Kai and Soul that had them originally?
Galleon versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風走る世界だろせいせいトウなれ上昇怖い話
Great.
Ah, fuck. Understandable. Japanese store? Okay, fair then. Nah.
Excellent.
Fair enough. Fair enough. $90 plus, I'm guessing, shipping. Still definitely expensive though.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
風をまく飛ぶがいいトウ
Wow. Oh, I was laughing for a very short time. It won't be something I'd be getting right now there, Kazeno, but sure, I'll take that though. Oops. Why didn't I just throw the tornado? Nailed it.
Battle 3. Engage.
Tornado! I unfortunately cannot pose without the lariats.
連続しもはや6人来いかそのうららかな姿
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ王道スキルティサイクロン上昇お前はもう
いい子ですね
All those were supposed to be dashing lights. You feel Grimnir now is rather weak? He's weaker. He ain't weak. He's weaker. I find him more boring. He's both weaker, but also mainly much more boring. But he definitely ain't weak though. I should. Nah, I think B is stronger than Grimnir. But weaker. But in the case of weaker, then yeah. You mean in the case of just being weaker than what she was, then yes. Oh, less fun. Okay.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Vikola. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Not quite for me, Gain. It's a character can be consistent whether they're top tier or bottom tier. Consistency has no. Consistency isn't tier exclusive. Typically, consistency comes in terms of how technical or how difficult a character is. So Grimnir has never been known as a very consistent character because he had always been very technical with his combos and setups and requirements and to set up everything and things like that. That he would never really be considered a consistent character because of all the requirements to do all this stuff. Compared to someone like a Beatrix, for example, who is like the picture definition of consistent, because she just needs, well, to be her.
Battle 2. Engage.
Like Avatar is bottom tier because of the lack of consistency. Because his kid is strong, but he himself is very inconsistent due to consistent HP issues.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
プレゼントに彩るよ
So typically consistency being consistent can vary depending on the how easy or difficult your character is, but also what's required in order to execute them. That's one of the reasons why set play characters are never really considered to be consistent characters. Since set play characters tend to require specific things to happen or to be able to set up specific things in order to get their game plan going, compared to characters that just exist and do what they're doing.
Battle 1. Engage.
Grimnir's position on the tier list, honestly, difficulty really. Okay, so character difficulty can change someone's opinions on a tier list depending on whether or not they think that should matter. For instance, that's the main one I always bring up. Dragon Ball FighterZ, when the fusion meta began, right? And it was Vegito, Gogeta, and Gogeta as the top three, right? I put Blue Goku as the fourth strongest character in the game, and I argued he's potentially stronger than the likes of Blue Gogeta. But that was a very unfavorable opinion for the simple fact of Blue Goku is very technical, and in order to be able to do everything to play him optimally, it is not easy. So because of that, a lot of people had Blue Goku lower than me, because I wasn't adjusting his tier based on character difficulty. I was doing it based on strength of character. So depending on the person, basically will determine whether or not someone's spot on the tier list accounts for character difficulty, or if it's just purely based off how strong they think the character is. That's why one of the big arguments of Season 1 of Street Fighter 6 was, who's the best character, Luke or JP? People who ignored the whole strongest character or difficulty thing for characters said JP was the strongest. But people who argued the fact that since JP is so much harder to play than Luke, in order to do everything he needs to do, Luke was stronger because he was more consistent. So it really all came down to the person and the way they see or think of the game in terms of character strength. And how much they consider a mix of consistency and character difficulty and how much those play a part in how strong a character actually is.
俺の戦う意味とは
I can give you this reason, that reason, this reason, that reason, or whatever on why people didn't play Grimnir, even though Grimnir was in contention for best in the game. I never thought he was, but in contention for it at least. But honestly, the most likely reason, people don't like him. People don't like Grimnir. People don't like the way he plays. He didn't play Granblue. He played anime. He wasn't a Granblue character. So people who liked to play the slow, ground-based, footsie focused fighting game of Granblue Vanilla, they don't like Grimnir because Grimnir is aerial focused, focusing on flashy combos and mix-ups and Oki. Things that are not Granblue. So people just don't like him. That was more likely. That's the most likely reason on why, at the peak of his power, still nobody played him. But let's be honest here, Granblue is not a technical game to play. Granblue is one of the simplest Granblue is one of the most pick up and play fighting games, if not the most pick up and play fighting game in the entirety of the FGC right now. Even though Grimnir was one of the most technical characters in the game at that point, also Wibu, there you go. Here's Belagan.
Believe in victory.
When comparing him to even medium difficulty characters in a lot of other games, he's still simpler. He's still simpler than even medium difficulty characters in other games, just because of the fact that this is Granblue. So it could potentially also be character difficulty, or because Grimnir requires setup in order to do stuff. People might have wanted to stay clear of him and go for the more consistent option of the many Shoto characters that always ended up being top tier. But I honestly think probably the simplest answer is just people don't like him. That's probably the simplest answer. It's honestly probably a mix of all of the above. But the simplest answer is just people don't like him. Which honestly is one of the reasons why when the Grand Slam came around, and then the person running it asked me, "Hey, is it okay if Sade's on your team? She's a Grimnir player and wants to be coached by the Grimnir player." I'm just like, yeah, that's awesome, because you just don't see Grimnir players often. Even people ignoring top players. You just don't see Grimnir players, period. I gotta go under it. Oh. Do you even like fighting Abel? Abel's cool. He's a losing matchup, you know, until he loses the game for you.
Battle 3. Engage.
But I don't dislike fighting Abel in the way I dislike fighting Matera, or I dislike fighting Lowain or Vasaraga or Cagliostro, or these characters that just mash BP and then mash BC and then automatically win the game just because they did it. Basically, listen to Rafaios their game. Basically, it's Grimnir loses to Abel until Abel loses to himself. Abel has everything humanly possible to beat and stop Grimnir from basically doing absolutely anything. The issue is Abel loses to himself. Abel doesn't really have bad matchups. He loses to himself. His kit basically screams he basically loses to nobody. But his design says I lose to everybody. Not because they beat me or because their kids beat my kit. It's because I lose to myself. And that's the number one issue with Abel. Like on paper, he basically has 0 losing matchups. But he loses to himself. Hearing a lot of hate saying you need some more calmness. You need some more calmness, man. You're spreading just so much hate, you know? No, Abel wins the game until he loses to himself. Everything about Abel stays the same, but he stops hurting himself. He'd be minimum high tier. Minimum. Yeah, Abel loses for winning without the requirement of the opponent using brave counters. Like remember I was saying earlier how like the top tiers right now are the ones that abuse brave counter because they win for losing. Basically, imagine that, but without brave counter required, and that's Avatar.
俺と戦う意味とは。
I actually just thought of an interesting idea for Avatar. What if his EX moves still cost him HP, but his light and medium moves give him HP? So if you want to extend your combos, you hurt yourself. If you don't want to extend your combos, but regain some health, you do light and medium version. That could be interesting, no? If you want to do damage, you gotta hurt yourself. But if you'll do less, but to do less damage, you'll get some health back instead. And then the most optimal way to play him will be finding the right balance of using EX moves to do damage while at the same time gaining some back to not die. You want to kill Rush Down Abel? No, Rush Down Abel will still exist. It's just that by doing rush, it's just when you do when you get the hit with Avatar rather than doing a crap ton of EX moves plus the teleport, right, for all the extra damage, you look to potentially just do one plus the teleports, and then do a medium version. So rather than going for full extended a bunch of EX and ultra move for a crap ton of damage but crap ton of hurting yourself, you do like one EX move and teleport, and then you do one medium version, and then you heal yourself a little bit in return there. So you try to find the balance of doing light and medium moves to heal yourself, and then EX and ultimate versions hurt yourself but get more damage. Also gives Abel more of a reason to play a bit more passive, because if arrows whenever they hit or block are giving him small amounts of lifesteal, then he has reason to play back and throw some arrows, gain a bit of life. So Brush Down Abel will still exist. Will also give more reason to play Zoner Abel, and then gives a balance of him not just going all in, killing himself, but then dying in one hit. Because the main thing I keep getting asked by people is, so to fix Avatar, should we just make the grab do lifesteal? And I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea. Why? It doesn't hit enough. Unless they want to make grabs be a part of the combo, you just don't hit the grab enough for that to be that to at all be useful for that to be the way he heals. Unless, like I said, unless they add a way for him to combo the grab. No, more than likely it's going to be solo Grim the entire finals. For better or for worse. No, until I'm 0-2, 0 chance of getting out of groups, and I just pull out the Abel just because.
Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What? But you mean like how Zenith picked up Lil Wayne? Yeah, unfortunately, it wouldn't be a just because technically if I got third, if technically getting third in my group compared to getting fourth in my group is an extra like $500 or something like that. So it's kind of hard to say, oh yeah, no chance of getting out of groups, I'm just going to do it. That is a terrible setup. That was a terrible setup. Yep, Tororo was on the Wayne too. Although Tororo was probably back on Siegfried now. Oh yeah, Tone. Sorry, I completely ignored your message. Thoughts on fighting Siegfried this patch? Awful. The worst. The actual worst. Like, oh dear God, give me literally anything else.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Matchup before this last patch, really bad. Matchup after this patch, impossible. You make me fight against Tororo in a EVO Winners Finals rematch. I'm probably losing 3-0. Like, I'm legitimately probably losing 3-0 if I had to do a rematch with Tororo right now on this patch. Because of how much Grimnir lost and how much Siegfried gained. I might legitimately be better off playing Avatar.
Who thought this was okay?
Exactly. Yeah, in order to fight current Siegfried, I legitimately might have to consider the possibility of just pulling out a surprise Abel and just hoping it works. Because Grim Siegfried sucks so much ass. So, like, if I end up in a group with Fitizen and had to play.
Who thought this was okay?
So if I ended up in a group with Fitizen and I had to fight a Siegfried, I legitimately might have to pull out the Avatar. Oh, it is. It's not exactly good, but better than Grimnir. Why? A. Better normals. B. Better projectiles. C. Doesn't require to go in the air to deal with a 2H. And D. And most importantly, meterless DP. Also E. We're gonna get one shot anyway, so. GG's, Naboria. I ain't saying Siegfried Abel is good, but Grimnir Siegfried is awful, so.
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera versus Grimnir.
Fair, Aki. I'm just saying, because the option is there, it makes things better. On top of, like I said, him having a very strong far M to try and help deal with Siegfriedness.
Excellent.
Some opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yourself in the music at the moment, you're on it, you will never let it go. Pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
On the bright side, Naboria, I have a Grimnir guide coming out in a few weeks. I also have a Metafy where I can teach you how to play Grimnir if you want to look at that.
Battle 3.
Rev, my younger sister was obsessed with them. My younger sister went through a rap phase, so I had to listen to so much Eminem. She has the risk of every single time she does anything against Grimnir.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Don't worry, guys. Her 4L is 8 frames, so it's not good. Negative on hits.
Battle 2. Engage.
Man, to get that form kind of air movement, I need to have seals available. Alright. Far rail stop that apparently. Should have believed in the low. Should have believed in the low.
3. Engage.
Air counter into butterfly into lockdown. Yep. Lockdown. Lockdown.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Man, imagine full screens, basically full screen spoof that can't be special canceled, but is a guaranteed knockdown? Oh my god, it's crazy, right? Negative on hit there, by the way. But it worked out anyways. 2 to 3. You jump, miss, and still. Jump, you arrow, completely miss, cancel immediately into light to get hits. Yeah, no, you Matera players risk nothing in anything you do. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. Did jump, you arrow, recovered and did JL immediately upon missing. Immediately upon missing.
Battle 3. Engage. Marvelous.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞ。何時の
I gotta freak. Okay, that was the first time I've seen that shit, so I gotta check that out. Yep. She can immediately upon doing it act out of it. Uh-huh. Can act immediately upon whiffing, so it doesn't matter. And on block, very plus. Uh-huh. So either incredibly plus, even without butterflies, or can immediately act upon whiffing. Okay, well, learn something new today. Learn something new today. What's up, Elsa? Elsa, is there literally anything I can do against Versusia, by the way? You keep beating me up. And now that you're doing anti-Grimnir tech, it really feels like I got nothing. now that you're doing all the anti-Grimnir tech, it really feels like I got nothing for Versusia. That being said, the only person that plays Versusia at the finals is Gamera, so odds are I'll be fine against that. I'll be fine because of that. Well, she pretty much had the edge before that too, because she came out when Grimnir lost the fuzzies already, and now he doesn't have corner carry or corner Oki, and she has all the corner carry. Welcome to freaking Granblue Rising now, huh, Grimnir? Every character has bloody freaking mid-screen combos and corner Oki or sight switch or whatever, except him! This is bullcrap. This is bullcrap. God, why? Oh yeah, she does literally. So yeah, she does have no lane recovery whatsoever. Oh, and she got hop too. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was remembering wrong. We talked about. We actually had this conversation the other day, actually talking about when Grimnir lost his fuzzies, and yeah, he lost his fuzzies the patch after the Arc Finals. So yeah, never mind. I did have fuzzies when Versusia first came out, and then I lost the fuzzies, and then I just had mid screen combos and corner Oki, which is still good and was still fine, because at least that meant if I won an interaction against Versusia, I made her do the one thing she's not very good at, and that's defense. But now I can't do that anymore either. God, what the fuck is this button? Yo, coffee with the 8 months. Oh no, Grimnir got compensation buffs. Grimnir got compensation buffs. This goes forward now. I hate you, side games. Yeah, that was our compensation buff. Yes, also this became -4. They made this a stupid ignorant bullshit button that I would have been more than happy to have let this shit be -20 for all I care if they let me keep my fucking combos. Yes, this was a compensation buff for them removing everything Grimnir had. This being now incredibly ignorant and now just something we mash just because we want to be able to actually do literally anything. And then this now goes forward. Why you never use J2 for you? -3 doesn't really do anything. Doesn't do anything in the mid screen. Doesn't do anything in the corner. Doesn't really do anything really. So there's very little reason to ever really use it over even just the medium version, because the medium version is -3 as well, where the U version is -3. It's not even a situation where, oh, I'm going to do this for a throw bait. If I get the hit, cool, I get some damage and a hard knockdown. But if I block it, I'm at least plus. No, it's not even plus, it's -3. And you can't seal dash cancel it or anything, so there's literally no reason to use it ever. The only time I ever used it is against Vasaraga when he's mid-stomp. Also, I disagree. I disagree, Coffee, with the fact that Gran mid-screen combos. Cheetah doesn't have mid-screen combos. Catalina mid-screen combo. 50% boot for mid-screen. Catalina ult for mid-screen. Ult flip for mid-screen. Pretty much any ult for mid-screen. Percival flame carpet mid-screen. Ladiva doesn't even need it with headbutt. Matera doesn't really have anything, but yeah, sure, whatever. Kag they added mid-screen. Zoe they just gave mid-screen. Saurus, you punch has wall bound. Narmaya ultimate projectile. Vasara is the ultimate shoulder tackle. Zeta basically everything. Fairy ultimate whirlwind. Luane basically everything. Flame, Honor, EX Spin. And I can freaking go on for almost every single character in this godforsaken cast. But then they took it from Grim. So no, I am very much not okay with it. Almost every character that doesn't have something mid-screen for 50% or lower was giving something. And they removed it from Grim's. So I am very much not okay with it. I would have rather them taken the Oki like they did and keep the carry. You know how bad it is when Grimnir gets put in the corner compared to how good when we put people in the corner. You know how much less often we would actually get our fancy corner Oki and everything because we lost the ability to put people in the corner. Yes, I like the Oki. Yes, I miss the Oki. But without the ability to put people in the corner, the situations where we get to do said Oki is a lot less frequent. And I'd rather consistently put people in the corner, and specifically get me the hell out of the corner. Than I do about the Oki after. Than I do about the Oki from it. Something had to give, then I would have given up the Oki if it means we can still put people in the corner. Because we suck when we get put in the corner. And we're good when we put people in the corner. Even now, we still have decent strike throw and everything, and good damage when we put people in the corner. Issue is right now we can't put people in the corner, and everybody, literally every freaking character in this game, can put us in the corner. Like I think there's there's less than 5 characters without some form of mid-screen conversions or extension for 50%. Like 5 maybe. Mid-screen carry or the fuzzy? Mid-screen carry. We need to put people in the corner because they keep putting us in the corner, and we lost our ability to put people in the corner. I will take the current situation, but give us our corner carry back. I would rather them give us that back than yeah, I'd rather them give us that back than fuzzy. Actually, think about it for a second, because then our throws would actually be scary, but. I just disagree, but I guess that's fine. If something had to give, I'd rather them have just nerfed a bunch of stuff rather than removed it. Especially since they keep giving everyone else it.
Versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let there be lag. Yeah, that could be the difference. We suck in the corner. We suck when our backs to the corner. And everyone else is just so much better at putting us in the corner than we are at putting them in the corner. The throw. What a jump.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm going to go get water after this. That is true as well. People don't really need to be unless they're standing on top of seals. People don't really need to be afraid of Grimnir mid-screen. Since the mid-screen combo we're going to do is not going to hurt. So there is that too. But at least on ranked, no. At least on ranked, no one knows that.
Engage.
High hitting shark.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Escape. What's up, Azzy?
Excellent.
Not much. Not much of it. I did go back and watch Blaz versus Xiaohai though.
Battle 1.
The supposed best match of 2026 so far. And for watching it, yep, definitely best match of 2026 so far. Sounds good. Appreciate that, Balja. Hope you have a good night, man.
Excellent.
No escape. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
What to Korea? No, I don't go there till next week. I'm gonna go get water.
サメと合体するよりも風を自由に操れる方がかっこいいと思うけど、正常って普通の人間には理解が難しいな。
腕がうずいているんだ。サメと戦い。
Here begins Fate's episode.
Da.
Men versus
Very much. Yeah.
Grimmner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
停滞せよ
Two.
Great.
Pose, pose, pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
停滞せよ
There it is.
急の刃飛べ風走れ前いざそれ
And do I? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
さすがだなサメと腕だ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここがマジ
Great.
Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, lag spike cost me a combo, and then lag spike gave me a second combo.
Battle 2. Engage.
どんなかな。
こたびの戦いの中軍神がしかと見届けたサメと腕が
Oh, today I'm doing alright. How about you? How you doing?
腕がうずいているんだ 世界だ世界だお金だお金だお金だ 世界だ 俺と戦え お金だ世界いたろ
About to say I'm gonna go. Open the door, but
世界だろ
nope. It's 86 outside, so probably ain't gonna help the fact that it's really warm in here.
お金だお金だ
Oh yeah, downloaded the mod and got Yuki added to the team. Nice.
Grimner versus Belial.
Up. It's the match for Wibu again.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
前へ受けるがいいまた上司手荒に行くぞいざ
Excellent.
さあ見えているギルティサイクロン受けよ暴君もう一回戦これぞは
Battle 2. Engage.
ここがとどまれけよ
すぎるんじゃ。いい足が。遅いな。そうだ。貼り付けるぞ。
Great.
甘いね。そうだ。モンゴールだ。くだらない。くだらない。じゃれ合うのは終わりにしようか。おやすみ。よがってみせろ。
快進撃が止まらんようだな何時も軍師貴様がどのような思惑を持って
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Okay,
Engage.
that happened.
風とどまれ世界見えている
遅いな。悪いな。
Great.
ギルティサイクロン巨源高熱速
Excellent.
名誉来たれ耐えられるかいざ常識すべ受けるがいい受けよ暴君
Down.
もう一回戦
これぞ我が
Battle 2. Engage.
せい
Great. Great.
ほら言えるぜ。
せい
そうだ。
Mine first.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ貴様がどのような思惑を持ってる 世界だろ
Here begins Fate's episode.
Yeah, maybe one day he'll be playable. Maybe one day. Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
読めて自由覚悟は畳みかける巨源降下これはどうだ飛べ我が逃げられるぞシンそれ前へついてこらとどまれ世界だシャーもう一回
Reach. Thank you.
Great.
Mess it up. Ah, almost.
Great.
We're just gonna pretend I didn't drop the combo. Okay, okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ow. Freedom! Ow. Damn you, no escape. Good match.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm started heavy. Oh boy. Why'd I do that? Never mind, I'm a genius. Okay.
連勝の風は俺だ。吹いて炎に風の前に消えよう。再びそれを灯せることが人の子の強さだ。またいずれ軍神に挑む。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ。ここだとどまれ。
One, two, down we go.
Great.
Kennen and Irelia. Kennen was my main in league, and Irelia secondly so. But Irelia is the one I most want the 2x KO. Come on, she's a character designed to be in 2x KO. Throw me, damn it! Throw me! Actually, never mind. Don't throw me there. That was a good call not throwing me on there on that one. I love how sometimes in these ranked games I'm purposely doing it just to try to get them to throw me.
Battle 2.
But yeah, Kennen and Irelia. Also Fiora has been and continues to be the home screen on my phone. I can show you in a moment. But Project Fiora has been the home screen on my phone for probably over a decade now. In fact, I can pretty much guarantee that it has been over a decade, and Project Fiora has been the home screen on my phone for this entire time. Because anytime I have tried switching it with anything else within a day, I'm just like, no, the other one's now Fiora's better. This is when I'm just like so used to it that anytime I swap it to literally anything, I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna go back to mine. Project Fiora.
再びそれを灯せることが人の子の強さだ。またいずれ軍神に
Yeah, it's been my like I said, that's been my home screen for like over a decade now. I've tried changing it to different pictures of Beerus from time to time, but every time I just keep going back to it. So even though she's not my favorite champion anymore, I still like her a lot though.
Here begins.
But yeah, please give me Irelia and 2x. Please, 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 please.
Very.
Please, 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 please.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I wonder who the last two are going to end up being. No, we're talking about. I'm talking about 2xKO. Oops. I may have not been paying attention to my meter and assumed I had 50% there. So I did 2-1 for you, but since I didn't have meter, I got 5 you, and yeah.
Engage.
踊れ刻め
Yeah, I was hoping one of the skin lines for Akali that's coming. I was hoping it would be the project skins, because project I thought Project Akali to go along with Arcade Ari would work pretty well. Instead, we currently have Blood Moon.
Battle 3. Engage.
無給の刃
前
Great.
踊れ刻め
それ必滅の一撃読むそれの新滅戦
Yep. Which is why it would have worked. Also Echo too. The main thing I figured was that they were going to do a skin bundle that was going to include Yasuo and Echo, since they were two of the champions with the lowest number of skins, which they did do, mind you, with Blood Moon. But it ended up being Blood Moon rather than Project. Well, now because of 2XKO, if they were to add Project Echo, it wouldn't just be green. You'd have multiple different colors versions for it.
Battle 2. Engage.
So if you wanted to, so we'd actually be able to see Project Echo with all the different colors.
Great.
踊れ刻め近づけば
Great.
飛べ前飛べ前風の 勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ実際ペットだけ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
裁きを下す上昇せよ前なれ天使裁きを下す見えていた容赦はしない
Mid-string combo, side switch, and get rewarded for losing. Again, side switch, and get rewarded for losing.
前 をしない。
私じゃダメなのか。
Battle 2. Engage.
近づけば裁きを下す。ここ舞い上がれ。前裁け。
Great.
セキュリティサイクロン。キンクの指令を来たれ。受けよ暴君。そうは終焉になる。神聖覇者。
こっちから行くぞ。
Perfect.
すごいペットたちもお前も最初に見た時はふわふわしてどこかに行っちゃいそうだと思ったけど、でもみんなつい俺の戦う意味とは。
さて
What's up, Louie?
Hmm. 俺の戦う意味とは。
Thank you. I am most definitely going to need it. Am I nervous? Yeah, I don't feel great. I don't feel great for it. I don't feel great about how I'm going to do. But I will try. Tuesday. Fly Tuesday, land Wednesdays, cause time zones. That and also it's just a really long flight. Pretty sure I do land actually no, I do land technically on Wednesday here too. I'm going to see if I have time for it. Going to try and see if there's anybody that wants to do anything on Thursday once we're done with media stuff. Never been to Asia before, so I'd like to see something besides the besides a monitor in front of me. Of course, I do also want to play Marvel Tokon. But yeah, I'm a little nervous, but feel okay. Well, I feel okay, but well, I don't feel too bad when it comes to nerves for the event. I mainly, like I said, I mainly just don't feel good in terms of how I'm playing. How good I'm playing, where Grimnir is currently at, compared to the lineup we're gonna have to be going up against. Multiple Vosses, multiple Loanes, multiple Kags, Matera, whatever the fuck Gamera's going to be playing. Got Siegfried to worry about now.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus
Kind of sad. The character I'm least worried about of that entire Oh yeah, Para-Fairy players. I'm kind of sad that the character I'm least worried about of the bunch is Vasaraga. And that's not a good sign. So these are the But yeah, the hateful apes. Yeah, so no. Yeah, so the only things I know for sure that I'm going to be doing doing in Korea is 1, competing, of course. 2, trying out Marvel Tokon, and see getting Lumi the stuff she wants. Outside of that, I'll see what anyone else there wants to do. Chimera's been playing a lot of Ilsa recently, and I'm pretty surprised. Well, I've been fighting quite a bit of Insurgent and Iago recently, so yeah, you're fine, Lumi. If it was a problem, I would have said no. Short rice. I'd be curious to see if he actually pulls out the Beatrix. He seems to refuse to pull out the Beatrix for some reason. I'll never understand why.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, well, he really should consider playing her more based on how things have gone this year, compared to every time he keeps trying to pull out Jita.
Battle 3. Engage.
周囲を寝ていないクラアフターまでこれはどうだアフター系牽制射撃だ
この勝利誉れとするがいい。
But yeah, I'll be fine. I got fourth in my group last year, so I can't exactly do worse, right? Like I can't exactly do worse than I did last year, since last year I literally got last in my group. Granted, it was a 3-way tie for the last in my group, but it'll still end up being last in my group.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Nope, we pick our own. So based on the points, based on where you finished on the leaderboard, you pick a number 1 through 16, and then or 1 through 15 now, or 1 through 15 now with Guilty Gear release, but 1 through 16 for Grand Blue, and then once each person gets their number. They're going to get called up in that order, and then they're going to pick group A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to do that until all groups are decided, and that's our groups. Also, what do you mean by the bum population in Grand Blue versus 2X there, Lolo? I don't freaking know. I'm assuming that's what he means, Regent. I guess I'll say Grand Blue just because the even high level players will still all fall for simple knowledge checks that you would think people should know after years of the game being out, maybe. Port. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, Louis. Me too. Hence why I'm gonna go play 2XKO after the finals, because yeah. It took away the one character I thought was fun.
Grimner versus
And no, they took away the character, the one thing that I found fun in this game, and now I'm bored.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I'm sure, well, actually, I'm sure we'll get a patch after the finals, just like I'm sure we're going to get a season 3 after the finals. Whether or not the patch is going to, you know, be more than just another 6 characters, that's an entirely different question. Oh, I'm not even talking about the fuzzy. I got no problem with the fuzzy being gone. It's the removal of all of Grimnir's mid-screen combos and the removal of all of Grimnir's corner okis. That was my problem. Meanwhile, while they do that, they give basically every character in the game, or almost every character in the game, some form of mid-screen combo after they remove Grimnir's. And then all of his corner okis go bye-bye. Oh, you like doing it to other people? That's fair.
Battle 3. Engage.
But yeah, Grimnir had cool combos, and they're gone. Grimnir had cool Loki, and it's gone. Now he's got safe jumps, and different ways to do safe jumps, and then even more ways to do safe jumps. Oh boy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Hey, Sandalphon's got wall bounce combos mid screen, and Belial's had mid screen combos longer than just about anybody. Pouring gas showed up. Hey, but you love your boy though. All I ever see from you is you either talking about or retweeting stuff for your boys. Oh yes, most definitely boring ass Shotos in this boring ass Shoto base game. This game basically is Shoto strike throw of the game. So. One, two.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I mean, to be fair, in Europe, in a couple of the tournaments, in a couple of the majors in top 8 or matches to get to top 8, there were legitimately Matera versus Matera mirror matches. Wasn't for the fact that Win Sandalphon might as well be Avatar Belial. I probably would. Corner. Reach, please. Then reach. Sweet, that's super. My point exactly. I'm with Lumi on this one. I think me and her would both be happy playing Wind Send-Off on if he wasn't literally Avatar Belial without hurting himself. In terms of how fast he dies. If he was Avatar Belial without hurting himself, I think everybody would play him because he'd be really good. Every time I move. Two, 1, 2.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, Send-Off Fun's got some cool looking combos. That being said, though, I jokingly called him a Shoto with a slightly shinier coat of paint, and that's still pretty much the way I see it. He had so much potential. He had so much potential. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be that too.
Here begins Fate's episode. Fairy versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
To be fair, I'm sure Tyron would get a kick out of us saying, oh, this character's a Shoto and this character's a Shoto, because every time he's just gonna be like, that's not a Shoto, that's not a Shoto. What the hell's wrong with you people? They ain't fucking confirmed that, man.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage. Great.
風をまとう飛ぶがいい前それさばけ耐えられるかそう前より遅い
見えてるぞ
接地
見えてるぞ手加減な
Great.
出滅の一撃
厳しくいくぞ
前
知事油断するなよ
出滅序盤は優勢だったんだが
ペットたちが
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
切り替えなくちゃ
Battle 2.
Yeah, cause we're in the same region and have fought plenty of times.
足元注意
さばきを下す
見えてるぞ
前手やらに行くぞお前はもう前より失
行くぞ
That's good. That's good.
痛いか知事チャンスハンマー痛いかセールズ滑りが状況は終わってないぞ
And I'll continue to bring up the person who wrote literally 5 paragraphs explaining how I was wrong about how Fairy doesn't get her mixed up all the time. How because she needs 50% to do it, it's really all nowhere near as common as I make it out to be. And literally, basically every fucking hit becomes that, along with constantly being able to side swap off of every freaking hit, despite the nerfs.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞペットたちもね
Believe in victory. Battle
then-
1. Engage.
後ろ
Man, I just hate the fact that this game, basically, this game just rewards you for losing. That's probably the thing that annoys me most playing this game right now. It's the fact that you get rewarded for losing.
Battle 2.
Explain. Barry backs herself into corner. Does side switch win game. Just about all the top characters in the game right now. Matera, Vasaraga, Lowain, Cagliostro. They're either winning the game, or the second they start losing, they press Brave Counter and then they win the game. Give me animation for the love of God. Thank you.
決まったエンドテンペスト
Yep, characters that basically get their entire game plan set up that lead them out of the corner and force people to lose. A la Matera Butterflies, Lwayne Everything, Fairy, Gigi, or Zillion Potential, Vasaraga Brave Counters, Cagliostro Traps, etc., 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 etc. You're either winning and then you get the setup anyways and you're winning because of it, or you're losing. You set up you brave counter once and then you're winning. So you're either winning or you get rewarded for or you start winning for losing. Or a Delta Clock, yeah. So that's what I mean by you get reward people. The best characters were the two things that define the best characters in the game for me right now: the ones that don't let you BC, and the ones that best abuse BC. So basically, they will win by winning, they will win by losing, and they do not let you win by winning, and then they never give you the chance to win by losing. Those are basically the situations that define what I consider the best characters in the game. Matera, one of the absolute best at abusing Brave Counter, and you will never get the chance to Brave Counter back against her. Lwayne, one of the best at using Brave Counter, because both Catbots and Bros Calls are ridiculously good off of Brave Counter, whether that you get counter hit or not. And even if you Brave Counter him, the Bros will still keep you trapped anyways, and you will get out you won't get out ever. Vasaraga, you can Brave Counter him. Do so at your own risk, because if you guess wrong on Brave Counter and he's stomping, you're dead. Basically, the best characters are the ones that can best abuse Brave Counter, and the ones that make sure you can never use it. Hence why we've seen such a decrease in the likes of a Beatrix, who is still broken. Why we've seen the likes of Belial, despite really having seen no nerfs, we've seen a massive drop off in him. Why? Because having a really strong 2M is really good. Sucks when you get Brave Countered though. Two things: remove hard knockdown, more negative. You're not plus 21. You're not plus 21 for it. Make it plus 10 or something. Where it doesn't need to be 0, because you still need to be able to do something. But make it not plus 21, where some characters can completely just abuse that 21, where others cannot do anything from it except run forward. So that's the two things: completely remove hard knockdown, less plus. What meter cost? Nah. Attaching something to meter cost probably won't exactly do all that much in a game where meter is free. He's got power creep. Yep. Belial still very strong, but you're not seeing anybody put him in their top 10 list, because he is the definition of a character that's going to get BC'd. Same reason why Percival went from a lot of people's top tiers to some people putting him mid tier now, or low high tier. I disagree, but some people are doing that. Why? Because the main move that made him so broken in the Ultimate Flame Carpet is now guaranteed counter hit BCable. which is a death which is a death sentence in the current meta. You got counter hit BC. Well, guess what? You got 2 butterflies coming your way from Matera. You have 2 bros and a catbot coming your way. Vasaraga got Soul Forge, and he's already coming at you. Yeah, and also Percival really hates the likes of zoners and champions are characters that are really difficult for him to get in on, which well, zoners, and then his big one swings against the, you know, multi-hit armor of Voss, etc., etc. So he doesn't like the meta either, but I'm still just mad. But point still stands either way. This meta very much sucks for him. Is that why rushdowns are bad? That's why typical rushdowns are not played all that much right now. Why you see a lot of the top 8s right now, typical rushdown characters are not being seen much. Because the ones you're going to see are the ones that abuse BC the best. And Grimnir, if he still had his corner Okies, he'd be able to work around that issue. But he doesn't have his corner Okies anymore, so he can't do that. Blah 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 blah.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Galleon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If season one was defined by the 6-6L, season 2 is defined by the BC. Basically the best way I'll put it. Season 1 was all about whether you had a good 6-6L and what you could do from it. Season 2 is all about BC and how well you can use it and how well you can play around it. And honestly, the 6-6L meta was better. At least everyone freaking had it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Tornado Mix was better than Hilo Mix. Okay, let me rephrase that. Tornado Mix is better than non-fuzzy mix. If by high-low we're talking about the fuzzy, then no, fuzzy mix was stronger because fuzzies is unreactable. If we're talking about the seal dive down, tornado mix is way better because that shit has more options and is not really reactable. Where tornado mix is reactable. Even though people don't believe me. Like I said, video coming soon. Video on what to look for to react to that coming soon. Should be 2.5 weeks from now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Counterplay to Tornado Mix was mash a far-reaching low button to trade with Tornado. That was the counterplay to it. Which Grimnir could confirm Ish. Do I want to? Do I want to? If I do participate, I need to, after this game. I need to go. I need to go start signing up for games.
Battle 2.
Do I actually want to? Should I? Yes. But that's unfortunately a very different question. No, I believe it. It is reactable. Just annoying to react to. So what Lumi is saying. So I think what Lumi is saying is, no, don't enter it. Keep playing and keep talking to me. That sound about right? What do I think about Third Strike? I'm not gonna lie. I think it's overrated. I think Third Strike is overrated. Great for the time. Has some of the most peak moments in all of the FGC. But in its entirety, I think it's just okay. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. I mean, I'm probably wrong. Ignore me. I'm just making shit up. Ignore me. Like, I'm not saying that Third Strike is a bad game, but I think it's good. But people hold it in such high regard that it's like one of the greatest fighting games of all time, and I just don't see it. Like, good game, definitely in the upper echelons of fighting games. In contention for the best fighting game of all time, like a lot of people put it, I don't see it. But I've never been a big Street Fighter guy, so I wouldn't really take my word on that. That being said, though, I thought Street Fighter 4 was a lot cooler and a lot more fun to watch. When I was at Astral Finish, they said there was a. I got asked the same question. What do you think is what do you think is the most overrated fighting game? And I ended up saying Third Strike. And one of my theories behind it is I said I think Third Strike is kind of carried by Evo Moment 37, and now Evo Moment 38 as well. Like, it has some of the highest peaks, but that's honestly about it, I think.
Here begins Fate's episode. Charlotte versus Grimner.
They're tricky to say the least, obviously, because they're one-frame leaks. But that being said, though, seeing people do them and consistently do them, like watching freaking Daigo's like 5-frame link like straight combo or whatever, is like one of the most insane things I've ever seen. On top of it looking really cool when they did it. Do I think Grand Blue Rising is a better fighting game than Third Strike? No. Looks wise, absolutely. But that's not really a fair competition. Honestly, I think Grand Blue is one of the most beautiful fighting games in the FGC today, let alone ever. But when all said and done, would I put Rising over Third Strike in my list of all-time fighting games? No. Definitely over Street Fighter V, though. Hey, boys.
Marvelous.
なんだよ。
Battle 3. Engage.
Happening. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if what is this guy doing? I'd be surprised if, when all said and done, even if they do some really good updates for the rest of this game's lifespan, I'd be really surprised if anybody outside of looks would put this game above Third Strike in their all-time fighting game list. Oh, land time. Nope. Yeah, we're talking fighting games I enjoy playing more than sure. And, but that's an entirely separate conversation.
Battle 1.
Like Street Fighter wouldn't even make it on the, like, none of the Street Fighters would make it onto my list of all-time favorite fighting games.
Excellent.
Is that not the point though? I think it can be two. I think it can be two separate things. Would you consider the most fun fighting games, and then what you consider are the best all-time fighting games? Take last year's Game Awards for example, right? E30 Expedition 33, right? More awards than any game in the history of the Game Awards, right? If you don't like RPGs, then you're probably going to say the game sucks. So if you made a list saying the best games, making the best games of all time, are you going to say E30? Are you going to put E33 at the very bottom? Terrible game. So I guess it probably depends on the list, I guess. But you get my point though.
時には敗北することもあるだろう。その経験は必ず
But yeah, if I'm making my own personal list of most fun fighting games, then that I don't for me and me alone, then yeah, this game's already above Third Strike. Third Strike wouldn't even be close.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Yeah, I just think, yeah, because like if I'm talking most overrated fighting game or something like that, I'm considering it in an overall sense, not just a me personal thing.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vayne. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Oh yeah, let me. Here's a question for you. What would you want to see in an upcoming patch for Season 3? Since like me, you think this game is boring and you're hoping for a big patch, what would you want to see? And the bug is still there. Hey. I'm spot dodging right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly out of the ordinary for fighting games to give new system mechanics between seasons. Pretty sure Vanilla Granblue did that. Remember when Vayne didn't have any mid-screen combos? Now he has all of them.
Battle 3. Engage.
God, that is so much shit
あいつ
damage.
ちょっと長いのがあったな。
Oh, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. I'm just pointing out how that how things like that could just continuing to point that out. So
腕がうずいているんだ。俺の戦う意味とは。
not that I'd mind seeing, not that I'd mind that being the situation.
Here begins Fate's episode.
That's what happens when I don't dodge the slams.
Versus Grimner.
I don't dodge the slams, I'm going to die. Kind of as simple as that. I didn't dodge the slams, so I died.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ裁きを下す。
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where the current day fighting games end up in the history book over time. The only thing we know for sure is that like the last round of games and with the likes of MVCI, BB Tag, Street Fighter V. Those are not going to be joining the upper echelons of fighting games, I don't think. So the last bat. Oh, actually Tekken 7. Tekken 7 could. Tekken 7 probably could end up being pretty high up there when all said and done. Especially as more and more people right now are currently talking about the changes to Tekken 8, and they're just like, so you're trying to make a Tekken 7 again? And they're like, yes. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day there, Rice.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
Oh, punish, damn it.
誉れとするがいい。
Well, that's why I'm biased towards Marvel 3.
Battle 1. Engage. Great.
大いとならん。風発進飛べ飛べ風発進前風へとどまれ。
Battle 2. Engage.
踊る。ここからだ。それ。マキシッ。はっ。シャー。ここだ。とどまれ。いざ。いけるがいい。セキュリティサイクロン。
Sounds good. Have a good night there, Gain.
マイオーだ。それ。朝。停滞せよ。かわせるか。ここからだ。お前はもう終わりです。遅い。遅い。こたびの戦いの行方、武神はしかと見届けた。孫をこのお前の大勝利。
まあまあ落ち着いてくれってば。
死の獣と寄り添う少女よ。汝の願いと思いはしかと受け取ったぞ。
MVC3 is the picture definition of if no character is broken, if every character is broken. So you're either going to love it or hate it for that. Okay, what temperature is outside? I can open the freaking door now. Forward, that's cloudy, so maybe.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Got some freaking air in here. And shrimp. Flying shrimp. I think you mean Dragon Ball is knock. Think you mean Dragon Balls was knocking on the door. Seems like 2X is trying to avoid being Marvel 3 in that regard.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's fair. See, I believe that more than I believe that they're becoming closer to Marvel. It seems like they're not fully sure exactly what they're after with the game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
いますよ決別の位置
Great.
刻め上昇剣さばけ耐えられるこの場はし舞いよう剣いけるがいい耐えられる
Whatever. Rides up the 2xKO people's ass.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, combos are too long, so but they're they're working on that one still. Defense was too strong, so they added more mix. But now they're nerfing multiple people's overheads. Did they remove sauce? I don't think they removed sauce. I don't think so. Well, for the most part, most of Yasuo's combos are still the same. Same thing with Ari. Oh, Alpha, okay. I thought you were talking about from like the last like patch or two. I was like, combos haven't really changed in the last like couple patches. Right, okay, they're referring from Alpha 1, then never mind, that's fine. I'm with you on that one. Alpha 1 Ari combos were awesome.
Grimner versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Game was great, then they ruined it.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
Yep, totally risk something whenever she does anything.
Believe in victory.
Totally risk something.
Engage.
Taunting, huh?
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent.
All who does is press buttons.
お前何時の秘書
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
'Oh, great. Still there, huh? Piss off.
この技を使わせエンドテンペスト
Battle 2.
Da-da-da-da. Nice one, jackass.
何時の核何時の飛翔術は風の力に近しい感じ我が武風に興味があるのならば軍神が腕がうずいているんだ
He did run up DP to try to kill me. He didn't have 50%, so he got run up medium or something like that, rain of arrows instead, and then died for it. Yeah, Matera. If it was someone that wasn't Matera, I probably wouldn't have done the slow clap, but Matera, so yeah, gotta do the well-deserved slow clap. Dash, 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 dash.
Here begins Fate's episode. Greg versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle.
A
one.
Grim collab with who? This game is fucking garbage. This game is actual garbage. 2 H's the complete wrong way after I'd already hit the ground. Still hits me.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
Derek, you only stop by whenever or you only say something whenever I talk smack about the game, huh? You're fine. You're fine, dude. I'm just messing with you.
Believe in victory.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just messing with you.
Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
What a DP punish there, huh? They even give Gran all that mid-screen. What the fuck?
Battle 2. Engage.
How many times do I have to say it? Nobody in Europe knows how to fight Grimnir. How many times do I have to say it? They all just let her do the same air dash shit over and over again. Yep, he PC'd my very punishable overhead.
Battle 3. Engage.
What's up, Usagi? I never said you were bad. I called Europe bad. I called basically all of Europe bad at fighting Grimnir. I did say that, but I didn't call you bad. Alright, so like in my defense, I'm just saying in my defense, I'm calling Europe bad. I'm calling Europe bad at fighting Grimnir. Okay, I can't say anything. I can't say anything about your guys' set because I did not watch it. I will say at Evo France, you did 20 million of them, and no one except for Space did anything about it. hence why I don't say anything about you and how you played, because they let you do it over and over and over again. And I'm just like, why? Yes, you did, because it kept working, and they kept letting you do it. That's how I won ECT. I kept doing it. People didn't know better.
You cheated.
That's how I won. Hey, like I said, that's how I won ECT back in 2024. I kept doing Tiger Knee air dashes over and over again. People didn't know better, so they just kept letting me do it. That's why I keep talking smack about Europe against Grimnir, not you. Because you just kept air dashing and kept doing J214M, and they just kept letting you do it. And I was just like, ah. I wish when I did that. I wish if I did that shit in my grand finals it worked. True, but when you keep doing this over and over again, and then they did nothing that entire time, every time it happened, I will start blaming people just a little bit. Just a little bit. You kept doing it though! What mental stack? You weren't even jumping on the seal, you were jumping behind the seal. What mental stack? You were jumping from back here. You can't seal dash from here, but they acted like you could. Hey Adam, hey, to be fair, I clearly don't see it since I clearly don't see or have the vision since Grimnir's nurse back at Evo, so I definitely can't talk. I will anyways, but I will anyways. I shouldn't, but I will anyways. Well, I'll be curious to see what you can. I'll be curious to see what you do, especially if I get to see you fight Coco. I'll have a notepad ready to take notes on what you do. Yeah, well, to be fair, I have more faith in you than I do myself right now. So when it comes to the finals, so I'll say. Oh yeah, it's as I told Zero before the winner semis match at Evo. Grimmirrors suck.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimnir.
Grounded 2-1 for you makes me cringe.
Battle 1. Engage.
And yes, I cringe while I'm spamming it. I actually can't bring. I actually can't bring Mudkip there. And the reason why I've been playing the game basically every day for the last month, despite not being a big fan of it right now, is so I can try and do well at the finals. Or else, trust me, I wouldn't. Or else I'd be playing 2X right now, or for the last month. Yeah, I'm not allowed. If I brought Mudkip with me to Korea, I would not be allowed to have it at the venue. Because it's a Pokemon Company product. So if I did bring it to Korea, I wouldn't be allowed to bring it in the back or bring it on stage or anything like that. I at best would be able to bring it into the venue. And then if I'm walking around the front, I could technically carry it, but outside of that, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it.
Battle 1. Engage.
That'd be fine because it's a Arc Sys side games product. It's kind of different than me bringing a Nintendo product.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, you're more than welcome to do that there, Dirk.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
No reason I should have gotten away with that. Do, 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 do.
俺と戦い
Do, do,
Here
do,
begins first
do.
episode. Grimner versus Ua.
UL.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
カズマシン停滞する世界だ前
Far in there. That's annoying.
Down. Battle 2. Engage.
舞い上がれかわせるか遅いさて舞い降り活力せよ
Olay.
かわせるか
Reach. Nope, can't reach. Pose, pose, pose. Heavy. Right, right.
調子悪いな
Battle 3. Engage.
踊るここからだ遅い踊るここからだ活力せよ
I'll play clearly.
なんだよあいつちょっと流れが悪かったな
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
停滞する世界だ
Yeah, I'm honestly. I'm also kind of surprised. I'm still going. If I'm being honest. Also, welcome back, Rice.
Down.
調子悪いな
これぞ
Battle 2. Engage.
停滞せよ受けるがいい世界だそれ遅い踊る虚言こ前ストン
Great.
Really? That didn't with punish? Really? Two, three, kick.
セーランのごとき気持ちのいい勝利だ俺の
Kick, 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 kick.
Believe in victory.
Kick, kick, kick.
Battle 1. Engage.
That's what I'm saying, kick. Kick, 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 kick.
Excellent.
Here's that last one. Here's that last one was decent mix. That first one was terrible. Don't know how it worked. How the game's going, I want to take a break from this game.
Battle 3. Engage.
That's how the games are going. I want to take a break. I was more than willing to just die to that overhead. I died to this instead, but I was gonna die to that instead, but I was more than willing to die to just 20 overheads. Need you back on 2x? Yes, please. I like complaining about Yasuo more. I did not register for Paragon, no. Should I have? Probably. When looking at the sign up thing, then thinking about playing Granblue Ladder for the next 2 hours, and then the possibility of sitting around for hours on end, depending on how far I went in top 8 for more Granblue. Did I want to do anything like that? No, not in the slightest. Yeah, it would have been a big and very long Granblue day. And at this point, I'm considering how many more games I want to go before I call it. So thinking that it would be probably at least another 2 hours of Granblue, if not more, depending on how far I went in the tournament. Yeah. I ended up not signing up because of that. Yeah, I saw Yasuo got a good amount of nerfs yet again. Maybe these ones are finally the ones to do it. Couple more probably. Probably a couple more, and then a couple more, or if I get one that really pisses me off, I'll say next win, then we call it. Something along those lines, right? I'm a week from going back to 2x KO and then being asked by people, why are you playing this dead game? Granblue just got season 3 announced. Why are you playing this dead game?
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I'm sure I'm going to get plenty of that when I go back to 2x. Am I wrong though? Don't worry, I already added a command for it. If you type in exclamation point 2xko, we're covered. How's that? Yep, I'm probably going to need that. I didn't swap back my throw button, so that SSBA was not end up being an ultimate attack. Yeah, that figures. Okay, note to self, I need to remember to swap that back. I never remember to. Yeah, because I'm sure I'm gonna get plenty of that. So now I've got the command for it. So if I ever randomly say guys, so if some of that happens and I end up saying guys exclamation point 2 XKO, you guys know what I'm referring to.
Battle 3. Engage.
And I guess my best explanation is going to be, hey, if 2XKO really is dying this year, then I'd still rather play that and wait for Marvel Tokon than come back to this. So that's just maybe I should make that 2XKO. Maybe I should make that 2XKO 2. If 2XKO really is dying this year, I'd rather go play Avatar and Tokon. You know what? After this game, I want to make that 2XKO 2.
Battle 2. Engage.
Zane would only consider still playing the game if they did that first thing. Zane will at least consider still playing the game. 2XKO is still going to be Zane's main game, but Zane will at least consider still at least playing the game. But as Dirt said, that really is asking a lot.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, basically, no matter what, even if it ends up not being 2XKO, which at this point I'd be surprised if it isn't. We're still going to be trading this Arxis game for a different Arxis game once Tokon comes out. So. And that be the way it be. My apologies for the people that are hurt or upset by it. But I gotta play what I enjoy. I also gotta play what's going to be competitively relevant. Which, to be fair, this game is still probably going to still be competitively relevant next year. So okay, so that's probably a bad example, but or that was probably a bad reason behind it, but still, point still stands.
飛べ遅い決まってやらに行くぞ多いとなる
What a block. Yeah, I'm like for instance, so even though I'm swapping to 2SKO after our tour finals next week, right? I'm signed up for Level Up Expo, which is next month. I signed up for 2X and Grand Blue. Combo Breaker is the month after that. I signed up for 2X and Grand Blue. Evo is the month after that. I signed up for 2X and Grand Blue. So it's not like I'm like nope, never playing Grand Blue again. Doesn't matter if it's at a tournament. Doesn't matter if it's home. Grand Blue gone completely. Not like that. I'm still gonna play it at tournaments.
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera.
That again.
Grimner.
Yeah, it's just that when it comes to at-home practicing, at-home streaming, and things like that, where it's not going to be basically not going to be any Grand Blue. I'm sure Durr is still going to. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm sure Durr is still going to make plenty of Grimnir jokes. Right, Durr. You're still gonna make plenty of Grimnir top zero no weaknesses jokes. I'm sure you'll still find a way.
Battle 2.
That being said though, Ari is potentially the best character in the game now after this patch. So how would you feel? So I'm sure it won't be the same, but how do you feel about making those jokes for Ari? Boros are the strongest projectile in 2SKO. This is a very true statement.
Engage.
Yes, you are more than welcome to add Echo Yasuo jokes even after the nerfs. Man, I love rolling through being right and still being negative. Yep, can't roll through that either.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ
Believe in victory.
Yep, can't roll because you're still negative. Can't spot dodge because you're still negative. Can't PC because you're not in range. Can't do you projectile because her you projectile has higher priority than mine. Negative on hit sweep, so it doesn't really matter if I use it. Larry doesn't hit. Goes through, and I get punished for it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Excuse me? She has better throw baits than Grimnir does, because hers are plus and mid-screen and require no setup. They just do a lot less damage, thank God. And I'm stuck. Please build it. 99.
相手の防御をことごとく崩す何時の非常時
Yeah.
Engage.
I tried to sweep there. I got the row. Yeah, plus some block robots. Nah, without butterflies. With butterflies, yep. No recovery on anything. Can't move. Can't move. Goes through. Plus butterfly means full combo. And mash and dead.
運が悪かったと思うそうなの
サド
Where is it? For this. Let's zoom in on this again. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna make this big. I'm gonna do this on the big screen. Okay, enough time? Enough time. Just need to put that out there again. Just need to put that out there again. That was Monarch's document on the Matera matchup charts, and the one line saying Matera has to take risks against Grimnir is now a meme in the stream. On the 13 losing matchups charts. So now it's a meme. Now it's a meme here. Now it's a meme here that Matera has to take risks. And that last round against Ed, where I literally couldn't do ultimate tornado, couldn't do ultimate lariat, couldn't. And if I couldn't 5U, and if I spot dodged or rolled, I was still negative either way. Yeah, maybe after a round like that, maybe want to specifically pull up that sentence again. Oh, he doesn't consider her top tier, remember? He said she can't be top tier because she has so many losing matchups, remember?
Here begins fate's.
To be fair, this was also like patch 1.3 or whatever. So this was like 2 patches ago. I honestly have no idea what the heck he thinks now. The only thing I know about his thoughts on Matera last patch was him saying they should buff her to make her butterflies explode on throw. But I have no idea if that was a joke or not. And knowing Monarch, it could be either or. So I legitimately have no freaking clue what his thoughts on Matera are at this patch or last patch. But because that exists. And also that existed 2 patches ago, even when she had pretty much all the same stuff she did then.
Excellent.
Nah, makes me occasionally pull up that doc again and then meme about the about the idea that Matera actually has to risk anything whenever she does literally anything.
たやすくは
Battle 2. Engage.
近づかしここでまで近づけば
I should explode on BC.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Also, her rain of arrows should go away if she gets hit. Few times I got hit in the sets against Ed so far today, where he did the rain of arrows. I hit him, but then rain of arrows still came down, hit me, and then he got full combo.
油断はしないわよ
身の程知るがいい
Battle 2. Engage.
次は
決めるわ
No, I knew it. I tried to throw him. Yeah, she got no changes this patch. Her and Voss got away. Her and Voss got away with murder this patch.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞこれ戦いを
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
王道部はここで剣ついてきっさめお金だかわせる
Ow. Understandable. Freedom! And also Nobunaga, I ended up not doing Paragon. Because the idea of potentially playing Granblue for another 2 to 3 hours on top of the 5.5 I've already been playing right now made me very much not like the idea. So I ended up not doing it. Should I have entered? Probably. In fact, I can say I definitely should have entered. But I ended up not doing it. Also Van Dyne. I'm not on Team Paragon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm not on team anything right now. I'm on Team Zane. That's what I'm on. I'm on Team Zane. Yes, really. I'm not on Paragon. Oh yeah, I was going to say hard for me to give you advice on exactly on what to do against Usagi if I have no idea what the heck was happening, what the heck is going on in your matches other than you getting pissed off. Yeah, I haven't been for a month now. Yep. So yeah, no, I am not on Paragon's payroll. Alright, well, we'll say next one. We'll say next one, and we'll call it. That's some minus frames. Okay, then no, not exactly much to say in that situation because you literally have watched me lose today to people who just mashed on minus frames a bunch. So not exactly a ton for me to say in that sense.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner.
I think just the one. I think I only tweeted the one.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
And if something good ends up happening, I'll probably end up having to make a new one, saying, "Hey, still a free agent. Anybody looking?" If anything, if Riot gives more reassurance on 2XKO in their future, there might be more signings. But the uncertainty from a lot of people when it comes to 2XKO probably isn't exactly helping very much.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Like setting up seals? What character are you playing? Are you playing against her specifically?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ah. Well, that's no fun. Vera and Cat really don't have a ton of things. Until at least until Cat has 50%. Besides that, though, if she's constantly air dashing you a bunch, then you do just making sure you do know that you can punish her Tiger Knee air dash with your medium DPs, right? Stop in her. Okay, just making sure, since that is one way to deal with the air dashes. So just wanted to make sure. Because stopping her doesn't do it directly that much. Oh, and block button. Block button. Let her dash around you, and then take advantage of your plus frames. And that's a situation where she's mashing on your plus frames. Then figure that out. Hey, using the block button. Okay, so to be fair, if you're not using the block button against a Grimnir, then you're kind of asking to lose. And there's not exactly a ton of help I can give you in that matter. And that's just the honest truth of it. I'm just saying, because as Vera, it's difficult to stop Grimnir from setting up the seals. Like, if anything, if she puts a tornado in the way, basically what you have to do is you either have to make the call out and jump at her, or you just have to wait for a tornado to, like, right before the tornado goes away and start running at her. Because if she sets up EX seals behind the tornado will disappear before she recovers. So you can try to take your turn from it. Well, that's pretty much the only two ways really for it is either you jump and call her out, or you take advantage of the fact that she's going to be negative by the time the tornado goes away. Like I said, if you're blocking everything and you're plus, you gotta not give up your turn so often, which is what it sounds like is what's happening, because it sounds like she's mashing a lot and you're just letting it happen. No, Vera, so like I said, Cat can do it. Vera can't. She can do the ultimate Illumi. But she needs to be closer. Yeah, because Weibo's fighting game division is for Fatal Fury, and he said that that's not going to be his main focus for fighting games going ahead. He's looking at 2SKO and possibly like Marvel Tokon later on. So with Weibo specifically bringing him on as a Fatal Fury player, looks like they decided to part ways because of that. Yeah, in which case you needed to do Far L2M then take advantage of your 7 frame 2M in order to beat literally all those options. So you would need to take advantage of that. Or after you block it, go for a 6XL instead, so you can go 6XL Far L instead, to which you can mash on that, or basically doing different options basically. But either way though, we're going to put up, since I said this is the last match, and we'll put up the funny end screen. And then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Another day of me complaining about BC. With there being one more day of me complaining about BC before I'm off to Korea. But we are going to be back tomorrow morning for a very unusual stream. Like I said, since it's Colonel's birthday, we are going to be doing Pokemon Emerald as part of the Archipelago until I have to go to my local. So that'll be tomorrow morning, and then Sunday we'll be back with more Granblue for one final day of practice before I head out to Korea on Tuesday. So before I go, quick shout outs though, as always, to Fenrich, my goat with the raid, along with Coffee with the 8 month. I appreciate the support, guys, but like I said, that is going to be it for me. So until next time, hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. Whatever time to you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.